Shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free. Believe the lamb's alive. So believe. Now open your eyes while our plight is repeated. Still deaf to our cries, lost in hope we lie defeated. Our souls have been torn and our bodies forsaken, bearing sins of the past, for our future is taken. War, born of strife, these trials dissuade us not. Words without sound, these lies betray our thoughts. Mind by a plague of devil and she lords. Judgment binds all we hold to a memory of scorn. Tell us why, given life, we are meant
Good morning, everybody.
to sin our pride.
Welcome to today's stream. Yes. Oh, I just realized I'm positioned right on my right shoulder. Or, right. Where's the left? No, that's the left shoulder. I'm on my left shoulder. My God, you know. Yeah, honestly, I am having a lot more luck with tracking how I'm doing it right now. Okay, that's good to know. But yeah, as you can see in the title, it is time for some Legos. I'm gonna be... you can't see it yet, so let me quick fix that. Was it this one? I don't need game capture or this one enabled right now. I need this, though. This one. There we go. I need to move my stuff over here. Basically, the plan for today is to... gonna make... basically decapitate this. Originally, the plan was to clean right now, but I'm gonna move that to tomorrow. Basically, tomorrow I have D&D in the morning. And I don't know for how long that will go, so... I thought the best way then is... I'm unsure if I can even stream tomorrow at the time I normally stream at. I might think it might be best to just move then the cleaning to Sunday. Which I have done. So I'm gonna clean up the attic tomorrow. So probably no stream tomorrow. Maybe in the evening, but that depends. But today we're gonna at least build this one. and maybe build this one. Thinking of building, depending on how fast I've done this one. Unless I'm done, unless my thingies hurts from the Legos, of course. Then I'm gonna move either to Dead Cells or Final Fantasy XIV, depending on what my mind thinks then. But honestly, I'm probably addicted to Final Fantasy. I'm literally like 18 quests away from Endwalker. So if I can get to Endwalker like this weekend, for example, I can spend the next weekend, next to like maybe 1 or 2 weeks, just doing side content and other things on stream. I think that might be wise, you know, because I do want to continue the raids and such. And it surprises me. Yesterday, for fuck's sake, my god! If you haven't played Final Fantasy yet, sorry. Yeah, I'm just gonna gush over the experience yesterday because I didn't really have the time to process it properly. But holy shit! Ishtola has rejected. I have just saw by the first time Ishtola didn't reject someone. Damn. So yeah. Oh, let me real quick switch the category to the brick breaking because let's just get right into it, you know. Let's just get into it. Let's make this limited edition set of the Northern Lights diorama. 332 pieces. A limited edition, by the way. So to open it, I have to press over here. Yes. So like this. Okay. Well, it doesn't look so big, so I can easily find a space here. The stars thingies are the hardest things to find. I think. Wait, is this the one? 30, 11. This one is 23 by 9. This one is, let's see, 43. Okay, yeah. This one will be done one of the last ones. No. So instead of the 10-5, I'm gonna build the excavator, which is of 450 feet. And for this a bit bigger than I want to be. Yeah, bear in mind to take back for them, you know? So yeah, let's get started, shall we? So we have 4 bags. Sustainable packaging. Hey, Lego, sustainable oil packaging. This is plastic, Lego. So yeah. Okay, bag 1. Let's do the first one, yes. There we go. First piece I need is this one and one of... is it which color? Let's see. Is there perchance square piece of this? No, there is not. So I assume it is this one then. Let's see. I think this is the one then. Seeing there is no other color that is closer than this. That is a square. Like this one. So I guess I will do this one in. There we go, 1. Followed by 4 of these. Probably to connect them. That is then followed by 1 of these and 1 over here as well. Followed by these 2. And now we flip it around. one of these big ones. And two of these 3 pieces. So one over here in the corner, I see. Followed by one over here. Then here. Then the other way around. You can already guess where these ones have to go. Or at least I can already know where these ones have to go. Then it is 2 of these pieces right over here. For extra support, I guess. Yes, structural stability, of course. And then the final one over here. There we go. Then we flip it around again. We follow it up by using one of these pieces. And then one over here. One of these over here. On here. Then we do another one of these ones over here. Then a 3-piece of this one. Then another one of this ones. And the final one of this. Okay. Oh, and one tiny piece of this. Oh, which I missed on the previous one. Looking at it. Yes, I went a bit too fast. There we go. You're going to steal my house? Because of my Lego? Next up, one of these ones? No, I need the white one. Because of Legos. Okay, nice. Oh, Ans, then you haven't seen this one yet. Yeah, I have no idea when I can build this one. Even this one is 32 by 32 wide and such, and let's say 19.5 high. It was fucking expensive. It was pretty expensive. Honestly, the amount of money I spent, I could literally have gone and decided just to get one piece because I did want that Lord of the Rings World Tour set, you know? They had it there, but I thought, no, I want more Legos. I want more and not flow like that much money in one go, you know? Then I think one of these small pieces. Looking at it. Oh no, wait. Oh, the small piece needs to be over here. Let me see actually. What is the most expensive Lego art set? Holy shit, the Colosseum is fucking... What? Oh, that's... I need Lego. I want to see it on the Lego store. Because I'm not trusting it. Oh, by the way... Look, wait, yeah, this gloveless hands. Yes, it is. Hi, Bob. Let me see. Shop. Architect versus Lego... Architecture. And then a price from high to low. Oh damn, they don't actually have the Colosseum anymore. Unless the Colosseum nowadays is... That surprises me actually. Honestly, what they have right now in the range is the highest price is like 280 euros, which is a Neuschwanstein castle. I got myself a magic castle. Oh wait, this is the US. Fuck. I need Europe. And of course, Netherlands in this shit, please. Job. Hey, Andreas, hi. This sets my team, architecture. High, low. Did I actually? Yeah, they don't. I see. Honestly, I'm surprised. Yes, nice. Have a nice lucky with your MSQ. Good luck. Yes, okay, let's see. Next up, actually, next base then is this one over here. Then we have one of these transparent, the transparent like PCs, like where is it? Is it this piece? Yeah, that mean this piece. Okay, good. The colors don't really match as good as with the picture on the instructions. Like the colors are a bit off. Then one of these green pieces over here. Oh damn, yeah. It is, well, was, yeah, it's no longer on the store, so now the highest price is 270. But I did see the Lego Death Star set, by the way. That one is still over 1,000 euros. Like, what the fuck? Like the Death Star, it's like 1,000 euros, 1,000 bucks. Wait, they made it. Oh yeah, they made a new furniture. Yeah. I do want to get the furniture as well, the newer one they have. I have the original one. Oh yeah, and you said that. Oh fuck yeah, your sub is gone. It's already been a month. Holy shit again. Why does this time pass so fast sometimes? You know. Green, right? Yeah, green over here. Then one of these ones over here again. Another green one. Then a blue. And then one of these again. There we go. Next up is another piece of this one, which is over here. Next to it is one of these. Then we have one of this over here again. And then we have one of these gray ones down here. One, two, three, four. Yes, then next set is again this one. White over here. One green over here. And then two of these. There we go. Next up, four of these Lego pieces over here. Okay, let's see. One over here. One over here, apparently. Followed by one over here. And here. Nice, actually using the green ones actually has some guidelines, these green pieces. That is pretty well done and nicely done, honestly. Then one of these over here. One over here. One over here. One of these like here, like this. And then there's one water piece down here, like this. Next page we are. Then we have the two. Now we have two of these ones. One of them goes, I think, looking at it in the middle. Then one over here. Green next to it. Water in the middle there. Oh fuck, I nearly was knocking off things off the desk. Let's see if I actually... Okay, I didn't knock anything off there.
From those who've fallen to those who rise, a prayer to keep us ever by your side, an undying promise.
Okay, then two green ones actually in right here and here. Then another green one. And one of these. Looking at it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, okay. Next piece is this one over here. Right? No, over here. Then here. The final two over here. 1 and 2. Followed by one of this. And one of this. That's actually, it does look already pretty nice, honestly. Next up, more of these. So one over, wait, over here one. Then here. Then the other side, one of these over here. Then one like this. Then two of these pieces. Like this. It looks like, yes. Next up. Looking at this. Like this. This. And this. Okay. Then one of these up here. Followed by one of these over here. Oh, don't want to turn that on accident. Then we have the next page again. Okay, these are the leftovers. Looking at it. Let me just real quick just check the picture and see if I haven't missed anything. Check. Check. Alright, looks like how it should be. So these are the leftover pieces. Let me put this back in bag 1 for now. Time to dump back 2 on the desk. Yay. I love that the instruction just says dump the bag. That's something I do kind of like. Okay, so we need 4 of these pieces. One of them, I guess, over here. No, wait. Like this. This piece over here, then this one. Then we have one of these. Followed by 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Then more pieces like that. So. Oh, what the fuck? There we go. Legos. Always fun.
Staring at death, I take a breath. There's nothing left. Now close my eyes for one last time and say goodbye. Lying naked while the snow falls all around me. Drifting closer to the
Okay.
Wake up in sweat, full of regret, try to forget
Page.
these memories, lurking
One of these
big,
pieces
lost
with the
in a
snow
dream.
cap on top. This goes over here. Then there's one of these that goes over here. Okay. Next up is one of these pieces with some water that goes over that yonder. Like this. So 2 of these like this and one over here it looks like. Oh, this one goes like this. This one like this. Oh wait, yeah, like this. Then we have one over here. Not this piece, but then one of these pieces. Like this. This goes on these on these two. It must go. There we go. And then these two like this. Okay. Then one of these pieces on this one. Following it up by over here. This one here. Here. Okay, one. Yes. Then 1, 2. Yeah. Next up. Another one of this one over here. Then one of these pieces on this side. Like this. This is actually looking pretty nice already. Look. That's actually looking pretty nice, isn't it? So on this one we do this twice, okay? Like this, and then snow like that. There we go, another one. Like this. Go, and then snow again. There we go. Yes, next page. Okay, so next we do this one again. One like this. Then here. One of these pieces right over here. And one of these over here. Okay. That's already looking pretty good. That. Yep. here. There we go. And over here, and then this. Next up, another one of these pieces with one of these on top. This one goes over here. Follow this up by one of them like this. Then again, one of these over here. Like this. Then we have three of these. One of them over here. Like this. And like this. Okay. Then. The next page. Then we have. Okay, one of these must go over here, it looks like, yes. Then we do one of these over here. Following it up by this over here. And like this. Okay. Then we follow that up by this one. And one of these over here. Next page again. And one of these over here. One of these water pieces over here. And a white one. This over here. Break the line. Speed. So this over here. Like this. Like this, apparently. Then we have two of these. One of them goes up here. Yeah. And the one up down here. Next page is more of these ones. So we go one. Get in there, there we go. Then one of these. I will show you the results soon again. Like this. Water piece. This one. There we go. Like this. Then we have this one going over here. With this one behind it. Yep. Okay, next up is this one going like this. And then as I'm looking at it, seeing this one goes up here, yes. One next to it, then that one. Oh, Q&A dropped it on the ground like this. Okay, this one up here. There we go. Two of these pieces again. One like this. One like this. These two ones. three. Okay, and then the final three pieces of these ones. So one over here like this. One down here. Then one like this. Okay. Step 2 is now complete, chat. How does it look already? Oh, it looks pretty nice. So now we are, so back 2, no leftovers. Okay, back 3 time. Okay, yes. Okay, I can put this one temporarily away. I guess we're now gonna build another place. Okay, this one. And then this long boy here. Okay. Then we follow it up with one of these, like this. This, there we go. Ah, this is the back blue up, I guess. Two places like this over here. Okay, this one done. Next up is this one. Flip it around. Like this, looks like. Ah. Then you add it over here. One again. This time we do it from the other side. There we go. Okay, so we flip now upside down. And then we do it, and then we attach these two. Like this. Same for the other one. There we go. These two pieces go over here, it looks like. Yes. And we flip it around. Okay, from this one to the other one. One over here. No, wait, no. This one goes over here. There we go. And we start off with one of these. Then we go down. Like this. Down. Okay. Then we go one more down here. Don't want to fuck this up. Because these will be a bitch to remove. Okay. Like this. There we go. Alright, so now we add this to the behind over here. Like this. Okay. Next up, these tiny tips. Okay, one over here. One down here. One in between here. And one of these ones apparently on this one? Yeah. Next up, 3 more of those. One on top of this one. One in between. And then one up here. Then we have both of these, one of them on here. And this one here, according to the instructions. Okay, so we have some leftovers now, this time. So I'm just gonna toss them in back one as well, again. Okay, final back now. So it's time for the decoration. The other normal decorations in this case. Okay. Let me just show it off again. Yeah. Looks pretty good already, actually. And pretty nice. And I can literally just place it somewhere without really worrying much. Okay, so I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these. Then I need 2 of this color. And then 3 of this color. Okay, and let me just stack put them on top of each other according to this set. Okay. So the ones with the go up here. So let's see, this one goes up here. This one goes down here. Then this one goes here. This one goes here. This one goes here. Okay. Next, we do it again, but the opposite way around. So, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. So, attaching them. Tiny details, yay. Okay, grabbing this one again. Let's do the two first. This one over here. And this one over here. Then these ones on top. Like this. Okay. Next up we start making trees. Okay. So one of these. Followed by this. Then one. 2. Three. This is one of them. And I have to do that 4 times. See if I can do it with 2 at a time. Let's see if I can manage that somehow. If I'm that dexterous, you know. This doesn't need to be perfect, you know. So and then I decide to make it better. Fuck me. Okay, I'm just gonna do it one at a time. Then I have more control over how I do it. These are a bit, of course, off balance. So I guess until I place them down. One, 2, and 3. Then now I place them on top of here. Okay, so one of them goes here. One of them goes up here. One of them goes down here. It looks. And one of them goes up here. Okay, next page. Because I know we're gonna make a lot more trees. Yep. Oh, this one, these are twice as high. Okay. So 2 instead of 1. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 2. Oh. There we go. Like this. This. And one more. Oh. One of them wanted to escape, as you can see. Okay, next up, big trees. This one goes here. This one goes where? In between here, it seems. Yeah, looking at the box, yeah, I'm doing it right now. Good. Let me guess, another 5 of the smaller ones this time. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, I need to make 5 of them this time. So couldn't they just let me make them all at the same time? But I guess this is better for the instructions in this case. Like, you could have let me make them all before, you know? And then just split them up in the multiple instructions. That, in my opinion, would have made more sense. After this, one more. There we go. Honestly, this build is a lot better than than Hollow Knight build to build. Grabbing this one again. I guess these are spare pieces, but then again, we still have one more page after this. Oh, this is done. Okay. So one of them in here. This one over here, apparently. This one here. This one here. And this final one here. There goes all the spare parts. Okay. Right, chat. What do you think of it? It actually looks pretty nice. I actually like the design of it. Oh, now I know why this is these colors. These are for the reflection of the aurora, the northern lights. I love this. So I'm gonna replace this over here for this. Yes, there we go. And we're gonna put this box into the deck. Okay. I'm thinking maybe one more Lego set, you know? Let's do one more Lego set and then we go game. I actually want to add another song to this playlist real quick. Herald from Alan Wake 2. Herald of Darkness, yeah. I want to add this to the queue. And then add to my playlist. Because honestly, this song... Oh. There we go. That's fine. You literally got added this way. Nice. Okay, let's now make the Acclamator class assault ship. Wait, do I have to do sticker work? Oh god, I'm gonna have to do sticker work, don't I? 23 inches and then 6. Let's do this one. Yeah. Good, I didn't cut myself on the cardboard. This bag one. Oh! My god. That is amazeball, cat. I'm a first fucking brick separator ever now. Ah, they printed it on the stuff. Nice. Okay. Let's go and make the acclimator now. Oh, let's just read the text, because look at what they have done. They literally added like pictures and such into the text. Let's read what the text says. A Republic acclimator is class assault ship. A Republic triumph from the beginning of the Clone Wars to the Imperial era. The transgalactic acclimator class has been a defining factor in several key Star Wars battles. This heavy transport ship, first and perhaps most famously seen in Attack of the Clones, when Master Yoda leads the first 12 acclimators from Kamino, deploying a swarm of clone troopers in the third Battle of Geonosis. As one of the most successful Rotana heavy engineering starships, it is magnificently versatile, participating in many battles throughout the Clone Wars and eventually gaining its signature Republic markings. Presented for the first time as a standalone model in our LEGO Star Wars Starship collection, the Acclimator class assault ship is packed with authentic decorations and carefully crafted details. Oh my god, they actually added added lore stats to it. Oh my god, look. I love this. I love this. Maximum capacity and performance. With a capacity of 700 crew and 16,000 clone troopers and hundreds of battle vehicles, the Acclimator class is one of the sturdiest transport starships in the Galactic Republic. Propulsor lifts and landing pods support the landing and deployment of troops, LAAT gunships, ATTE walkers, and other vehicles in almost any terrain. The bridge is protected by armored panels, and holographic displays make navigation possible in the most impenetrable environments. The hull can withstand any attack, and heavy armament assures the swift defense and attack capabilities. In hyperdrive, the Acclimator class truly excels. A class 0.6, it is among the fastest starships in the galaxy. Light. Oh, a tutorial on how to use. Okay, now we're gonna start off. I'm definitely gonna have to be using this one, I think. So let me put this one aside first. Oh, my bag. Let me put this one temporarily aside to see when I first will need them. This actually makes me very fucking happy. So we start off with a line. These. Yes. Then we get an 3x3. We put it on like this. Follow that up by 2 of these apparently. There we go. Next up, we get... Oh, I need to already open this one. I'm gonna get the big pieces of this. Okay, so guess.
And all your stories of crime and chilling thrillers of hard-boiled killers became bestsellers. It was all too much. I had to get away.
Okay, let's see. Or is the piece in this one? Let's search. I need to search for the pieces first, though. Ah, here it is. Here's the piece that I was searching for. Ah, and here's the other piece that I need for it. Like this. And one of these red pieces. Next up, one of these 5 plates. Next up, a 3x2 with one of these brown pieces in the middle, apparently, yes. Then 2 of these. And then up. Like this. Like this, okay. Then we have another one, but then the other way around. But with a bigger piece. This one. Darkness. Here's a 3x2. Like this. So, there we go. I guess this is already underside. Ooh. Two of these pieces like this. Like this. Of these pieces over here currently. Then we have one of these pieces here, and then this here. Then we have a green piece like this. I kind of like how they decided to use like multiple colors to like differentiate the layers. That is actually a very well designed for what isn't going to be visible. They use different colors. That actually is a... I love that technique. Alrighty. One over here.
He could write a new story like Tom Zane before him, and maybe they'd be happy once again. Just one shot, one more chance.
Oh, even more lore. In the hangar base, dozens of LAAT gunships and thousands of clone troopers are lined up, ready to deploy for the Battle of Geonosis and rescue the Jedi strike team from the Petranaki arena. Okay, so now we do these small bibbidi bops. These studs. Okay, next up, two of these. And then 1, 2. This song actually kind of makes me want to play or try out Alan Wake. Okay, so then now we turn it upside down. So we do 2 of these pieces. Honestly, this song does make me want to play Alan Wake, you know? I've never played an Alan Wake game. Are you... Wait, no, I'm not really surprised that I've never played it. Because, honestly... It never really got recommended to me. I've heard of it, but... But yeah, that's all I had. But hearing the music, oh my god, that's good. Some good fucking music, you know? Here we go. Good afternoon, Shadow. How you doing? Currently building some of my Lego sets from Disney. I've already built this one. The diorama, the limited edition Northern Light set. Now I'm building an acclimator from Star Wars. Okay, so we have this side done. And I do love how they did this. They use like colors to differentiate things. And that actually makes it so much more better. In a way. Okay, next up we need to get this one piece together with one of these over here. Then we need this 3x1. Follow that up with a 3x1 color one. Following that up with this on the other side. And then I also have my first fucking stuff, a Lego remover thingy tool, I think. One like here, one of these over here. Next step. And also, I love, they have literally included lore text and lore snippets and such and pictures in this book, and that is something I fucking adore. I'm gonna want to keep this. I will never want to throw this out because of it. I usually said yes, that yeah. Ultimate Collector's thingy, yeah. Honestly, I could have gotten it, but I didn't. But then again, I literally would have had nowhere to put it. That was the main issue, I think, why I didn't. Yeah, that's why I didn't get one. And then one of these pieces like this. Ah, this is for the engines. Looking at it. Yeah. And this color one, yes. Then a darker gray one.
Such a dark place, am I trapped in here? Is this real? I cannot remember.
Okay, then place this one over here. Oh, this is a bit unstable. So one of this, this one, maybe this. Here we go. Like this. Honestly, this is very cool, yeah. Ah, two of these pieces. And two of these over here. Me, the champion. Honestly, true. I honestly should just go and actually I should have focused up and just save for PC upgrades myself. Because I'm still rocking the like an i9600K. Honestly, the overclock in it, the factory overclock that it supports, is honestly just saving my ass at gaming. There we go. So this is now done. So now this needs to be added to the back over here. Okay. Nice. Next up. This piece in the middle here. And two of these over here. One of these placed up here. Nice. Okay, next up, one of these with a stud in the middle. Two of these like this. Then turn it around temporarily. Like this. Two of these. This one in the middle here. Yeah, okay, there we go. This and this. I need to take this one off because I fucked that one up. There we go, no longer fucked. So this one goes over here. Okay. Next up, okay, one of these brown ones over here. One thing I also like is how they like indicate the support, like delayering. Like this one used like red surroundings, like where do you need to place what? But here you don't really need it because they use the differentiating colors. It's just honestly very smart. Okay, now these pieces, oh, ribbles they have. The one like this. Need to make two of them. Okay, then we put them on like this. Next up, these two pieces. Like this. Okay, back to you. Okay, we have some leftovers. So I'm gonna put the leftovers now inside of this bag. With the other leftovers I had. Back two. Time for the step to pour out back two. Hey. I kind of like how they do that with the steps. Like, one of the steps is actually just poured out. Engine stuff, I guess. No. Yeah, engines and such. Nice. And the special piece is gonna go over here. Even though I should just keep more together, but then again, I'm stupid sometimes. Thank you for the raid, KO Hisei. Welcome. Let me give you a quick shout out. How was your stream? Yes. What? Ah, you were doing art. Nice. What were you drawing? Or making with your art? You can backhand. Charms. Oh, that's nice. What kind of charms? Like just like Oh, that's amazing. I literally have a Lego drawer in my room that I can't open right now. Acrylic ones and with a couple of OCs. Oh, that's nice, nice. I'm currently building some Legos that I got from Disney. I've already built this one. A limited edition Northern Lights set that I got for setting up. And now I'm creating the Acclimator from Star Wars, which is the smallest one of my sets that I can. So easy. Yeah, that's fucking lovely. Now I'm making the Acclimator, which is the smallest of the ones I have. I can real quick grab the ones I have. Like, this is like the longest that I have. that I can make. Superstar Destroyer. Nearly half. Nearly half. I also have the Grievous' ship, aka the Invisible Hand. I will get to that. Then I also have the Tender 5 that I got for like, yeah, which is 32 centimeters. And then I have this big boy. Hingashi Castle. With a width of 32 centimeters and a height of 19.5 centimeters. I will sort it out properly when I'm done with the Legos. Okay, next up was over here. Okay, it is. And thank you. One over here. One thing I do love about the instructions for this one is how they, for the inside parts, the things you won't be able to really see, they use different differentiating colors instead of like surrounding it like they did for this set. They like put the pieces and like highlight them with a red highlight around them on where they need to go. And that doesn't really help much when you try to find things out. Honestly. This helps a lot. This is a lot better. And honestly, I can't wait till a certain one set I'm gonna buy for sure eventually. Let me just real quick pull it up on my desktop. The Star Trek Lego. Here. Oh, yeah. Let me just... Oh. Let me real quick log out of my Lego account before I show it. Before I accidentally dox myself. I nearly fucking doxed myself by being stupid. There we go. I want to get this set eventually. Display here. Oh, display hide this. There we go. Yeah. But I want to get this set as well because oh my god. Yeah. 400, basically 400 euros. Coming out in 6 days. So by the way, everything I've got in this bag together is like 400 euros. Oh, and this is a feature, by the way. The detachable. And you have Picard, Worf, Ian, Wesley Crusher. It is. Holy shit! I now see the size. 60 centimeters and 27 centimeters high. Honestly, these 27 centimeters high is also including the stand if you think about it. It is. Okay, let's go back to There we go, I'm back. OBS didn't like that much, did it? Okay, there we go, I'm back. OBS didn't like that. It doesn't really like when I switch the cameras. Like when I turn off one of the webcams on and off for some reason during stream. Like then it throws a easy fit and it just quits on me. Let's see, is OBS again a bit higher? Yeah, above normal again. There we go. Let me just double check. Yeah, everything's good, set up correctly again. Okay, let's continue on. Let's wait the R scan on, please. Come on. There we go. I had to turn it on manually this time. Yes, let's continue on with Lego. So we were here. So we place this one over here. Like this. Oh. Then I turn it off. Because I'm stupid. OBS, don't you dare. Good. Good machine spirit. Next page we are. Ah, now a bit of the top side stuff. Okay, so we have the... okay, I need 2 of these 3 pieces over here. Let's place them first. Oh, the Dawn World trailer. Music. There we go. Now I have to turn it around. Next up is 2 of these. A place on top of one of these. On top of one of these smaller ones. Let's follow it like how they have it over here, and then place this one over here. Like this, okay. Oh, we still have to keep it like this. Next up, it is one of these small ones with one of these blocks in there. Together with one of these over here like this. And thank you for the welcome back, by the way. Okay. Like this. Next up. One of okay. This over here. Next page now. Now we turn it like this, okay. Oh, we can turn it around again. So the 2 of these on these small places. Okay, then we follow this up by doing this. Engines, yes. The small engines, yay. There we go. Now we make, okay, the big engines time. Oh. So this step I actually have to do twice, apparently. So I'm just it says so here, so I need to make 2 of these. I'm just gonna do it twice. That is 2 of these. Next page. Then we have one of these up here. Okay, then this like this. There we go. Then on the other one as well again. Yeah. I've never seen some of these pieces before. Oh my god. Are these supposed to be like tiny race car thingies? You know, look at this. Look at how they look. They kind of, if you look like this, they kind of give like a tiny race car vibe, you know, for like a toy set. For like decoration toy set thingy. Okay, next up, we grab these two sticks. Put one of them like here. Like this. Then we put this one on here. Through here. Then we get one of these ones. Like this. Right? There we go. And the small one again. Oh. Yeah, go in. There we go. Yeah, there we go. So next up is then we do it like this. Okay, so wait. Yeah, like this. Wait, this current song is Solaris, isn't it? Faster Than Light. Yep, Faster Than Light. Let me just turn up the music a bit. There we go. Music is a bit higher. Oh, yeah. That's also a good point. Okay, so now we do... Damn, these engines are big. Get in here. There we go. I was just... my aim was off. There we go. Okay, yeah. Next stage is turn it like this again. Okay, I need one of these plates up here. Oh, one of these studs here in the middle. Then one over here. And this one like this. Then two of these white pieces. Put these ones at the back. Okay, now I get one of these. like this. There we go. Another one. And another one. Like this. 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 Next up, I get one of these down here. Followed by one of these ones here in the middle. There we go. And then these ones and then this one needs to be placed right here. Okay. Next, a page. Okay, one of these on here. Then one of these on top of there. And we turn it like sideways. Like this. And like, okay. Now we do the other way, other one, the other side of it. So like this. And then like, yeah. The fender is fucking expensive, isn't it? Was yeah, it was like 650 euros. Like, holy shit. It is ridiculous expensive sometimes. Like, honestly, like the Death Star, for example, is like 1,000 euros. So I don't really feel that one is worth it, really. Okay, next page. And then we get one of these up here. Like this. And then here. And one of these. One of these on there. Like here. Then we get this one over here with one of these up here. Then we get one of these here and here. Next page is okay, one of these. Yeah, all of these race car thingies, like so, according to the instruction. A small of these. One small stud. I will do the squats after I've done this one. And then okay. Time to do squats. Also, hi Forlag. How you doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Squats done. Next bag. Then we put them all again in here. Bag 3 is this one. I do like how they also pretty much moved away from the stickers. stuff mostly. And there are still stickers, like they still use stickers, but they also like print a lot more of the bricks. For example, here, this is printed on. Need to make a bit of space so I can place this one in between here again. There we go. 2 of these pieces over here, okay. Next up. I need this piece. One of these pieces. Yeah, not always, but I think if I was correct, the Star Trek set that's coming out, the Lego Star Trek Enterprise, I think this might have a sticker key. Let me just check the building instructions real quick. Oh no, wait, the building instructions are not out there yet. Wait, let me hear. Will the Lego Star Trek Enterprise be a sticker? Let me just double check. Oh, there might not even be stickers in there. They might have just printed it all, but I don't know. Wait a moment, let me see. Are these areas no, those are printed? Oh, I guess they kinda got rid of all the sticker stuff. I guess maybe honestly, it's probably also better for the environment as they. Honestly, it's kind of honestly at the same time because you don't need to anymore. Yeah. My entire thought of brain, like I just had an entire conversation with myself in my own head for some reason. Damn, I'm making some kind of tall boy right now. Oh, I'm making the back. I'm making the tail of the ship. Ah, that's what I'm making. That is then followed by 2 of these. And 1 of these. And this one. Oh, let me just do this real quick. Next page. Then 1 of these ones over here. Okay. And then one of these 3 pieces in there too. And this one over here. I'm probably fucking blind. Yeah, I'm fucking blind. And one of these. We do that on one side. So now we have some more structural stability a bit, except for the top part here. I guess. Now we turn it. Okay, I need one of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This piece. On top of there, I need. Yeah, this piece. Then this piece. One of these smaller ones. We get this over here. Like this.
Children of the land,
Okay, I need one of this piece over here.
echoes of truths that once rang clear. Two souls intertwined, one true love they did find.
This one. A straight one.
Heaven's near, but flames that burn full bright soon fell dark. Memories dimmed by shadow.
Like this. Okay. Now the other side.
In the waxing gloom, did wane the lover's moon, watching as their worlds drift apart.
One so bright.
A passion
Next page. Oh yeah. Ah, and then we put it on. Like this. Okay. Oh, I've never seen a part like this before. Holy shit, a new part that I've never seen before in my life.
Yet this bond of hope, my treachery was broke, scattering
Okay. Ah, time to start working on the bridge. Okay. Okay, yes. Then we get another one of these pieces over here. With one of these ones on it.
swelling over long.
I already did the 5 squats though. Alright. I already did 5.
And death
What I should have paid attention then. I will do the 10 after I've done with this biggies. Okay. Time to do 10 squats, yay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is a you. That sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. Oh, another piece that I've never seen before in my life. Okay. So this section like this one like this. Step 81. One of these pieces over here.
Children of the land and service, why must you turn
To empty bliss.
Tell me
You
why
are
break
trust.
trust? Why turn the past to dust? Seeking solace in the abyss. Tell me why create a circle none can break?
Okay.
Why must you let go the life you would be?
I need number a one with 3 piece like this, yes. And one of these. And this. And this. There we go. Okay, next up, time to make the actual bridge piece in this case. Wait, I need to put this on already. Go. This is already kind of already starting to look. Time for another song that's sort of we'll probably sing along with Aurora. So this one. Sonic Boom. Bridge is now mounted on top of it. You can always mute. That is also an option, you know, or deafen. Next up, one of the sides. Start off with one of these pieces. Okay, and then we get two more. Fair enough. Okay. Now we turn it over again. There we go. Let me turn it over again. Ah, the other back is the other wing. Okay, okay, that's nice to know. Right? No, wait, this one was wrong. Place this one on the wrong one. I want one, yeah, nice. Just place this one over here. Right? Yeah. Then one of the east ones. Right here. Follow that up by one of these pieces. I mean, two of them. One here. And one here. Now we flipped it over again. Like this. And one of these pieces over here. Next up, we do this one first. Followed by this one over here. Then we follow that up by this Republic symbol over here. Or basically the shoot here symbol, in my opinion. There we go. Next up. Not here, luckily. They don't get upstairs, and they nowadays don't, and one of them doesn't really want to get to my... Because I'm no longer in my own room, they no longer really want to get on my desk anymore. Because they love lying down behind where the window, behind my monitors, and they can't really do that anymore. So I'm lucky. Turn it around. Study no. Okay, so that is like that, right? One, yeah, like that, correct? Okay, first things first, time to do some... Okay. Time for the most annoying parts of any LEGO set. The fucking Technic thingies. Kinda. Ah, here it is. There we go. Oh my god, that you're literally setting them like a... And you have to hope that if the cats get there and you have finished them and they go... Oh my god, that's annoying. That's gonna be annoying. Like this. I need to put this one here before I forget.
to
My God.
shadowed whispers, wicked words.
Yeah, this is nearly impossible. Nearly put the wrong piece on there. Okay, phew. Guess I need to put this piece. We need to put it like here. Okay, here it is. Okay, next up, one of these. Right here. Let me put one of these on there. Followed by this. Okay. One side is done. Oh, yeah, this one. The file. Okay, final back 4. Yeah. Basically, the reason why I'm saying it, why I kind of dislike them, is they hurt me fingies. Okay, my fingies start to hurt really fast because of them. That's the only reason why I dislike them. The finger hurties? Damn. Why the fuck is he 3x2? I'm probably fucking blind like I am also with puzzles and puzzles and such. Yeah, I was fucking blind. There we go. Also, by the way, Swordek or Davis, have you played Eorzea Guesser? Eor Guesser, I mean. If not, I'm gonna post it in the cooking chat. Oh, I don't need to. Oh, I don't need that time. There we go. That's pretty fun. I'm pretty good at it, honestly, a bit so far with my expansions. Where was I? Oh, here it was. This one over here. And this one. Then the other one. Then we turn it around again. Fair enough. It's also kind of funny how I guess maybe they're still making the things for the Dawn Trail maybe. Oh wait, they had quite some time for it already. Unless they're never gonna add Dawn Trail stuff. Next page. Now who is this one? That's cute. I know. Nope, we're in piece. This piece. There you go, the symbol of the Republic. Not the Republic, but I mean the ships in this case. Honestly, just listening to the Final Fantasy XIV music actually makes me want to play Final Fantasy again already. Didn't fuck up, right? Oh, I didn't. Okay, good. Phew. There we go. Lego Technic stuff, yay. There we go. I'm now kind of going on autopilot because I do remember kind of the mirrored steps for the other one. With some of these things. There we go. Flipping it up again. There we go. Then we add it over here. Like this, okay. We flip these down, that's already did. Now time to make the stands, okay. Take this one away for now. That actually looks fucking good though. Look at it. And opening this actually would work how it would work in the car itself as well, because the sides actually open down. It's so well designed, honestly. So now time for the next one. Okay, I need to get the. Hey, yes. Honestly, at least these are big enough so that the webcam actually can focus on them. Just funny to me. Another 8-piece over here. page. Okay, oh, I'm making the floor now. Okay, that's why. Okay, good. Next up is
What is it like when you pull back the curtain and realize every wrong is right? Your world is rusted like a dirty razor. The edge is calling tonight.
we do this now, then we do this. Next up, I need to use this piece together with this. 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 Like this. Okay, so now I oh, fuck. It literally wanted to escape me. What the fuck? Let me turn this around again. There we go. Like this, okay. Ow. Oh, I forgot about this one. There we go. See. And it's complete. Nice. And one leftover piece we have. Cool. Then you now put away the book. Nice. Looking at this though. Alright. I'm gonna suggest something. Either we do one more Lego set, one more. Or we go to either Dead Cells or Final Fantasy. Yes. I'm actually wondering now. Final Fantasy. I'm wondering if somebody actually made something like that. Yeah, it's fucking addictive, by the way, as well. Like, Final Fantasy 14 is my very first Final Fantasy. Wait, people are literally submitting like Moogles and such. King Moggle Mock the 12th for Legos. Oh, I didn't reach his milestone. Damn. Wait. Somebody made the Crystarium in Legos. Oh, Final Fantasy did it themselves. The Square Enix built the Crystarium in Legos themselves. Holy shit. Also, I'm gonna put the display over here on top so I can show it. Here, for example, here. Display. Here, look at this. That is fucking cool. But yeah, shall we do one more Lego set or we game? It's up to you guys. Wait, I should probably maybe put up a vote for that, right? Yeah, I should do that. Vote index. What? Oh, yeah, we can do that as well. All right, let's say. Wait, how should it be? Like, let's say for 1, 2, and 3 we get wait. Okay. Let's just fucking roll. If it is 1, 2, or 3, it is game. If it is 4, 5, and 6, we do more Lego. The gambling got decided. Wait, this one is this one isn't really. Wait, let's do it. Okay, this possible to roll other numbers with it. Okay, good. Just have to ensure that. So that we go and switch over to a game. What? Phew. There we go. Okay, I need to move this over here. Wait, let me real quick change the title. Time for Legos is over. And it's new time. B minus 18. So Endwalker. There we go. The, oh, I now need to move this one over here. The MSQ is calling me. Categories. There we go. Final Fantasy 14. I need to get my authenticator so I can do my one-time password. Hey, a good ID is a good ID. Hey, wait. I can even do something even funnier though, real quick. Here we go. Did anybody say dice? Also, at the same time, this is smaller than I expected. Oh, that's what she said. Oh, I don't know when, but we could do that. Oh wait, you know what? Maybe let's start it off with a small round of the Eeyore guesser. Let's just warm it up real quick, shall we? Let's just do my map knowledge. And there we go with the game. So let me just do a random seeds that will place you guys. There you go. Here's a seed for Eeyore, I guess, sir. I have not in here, so I'm over these 4. Let's go. This is Lakeland. Where in Lakeland? In the first. My feeling says pocket dice. Yeah, I love pocket dice as well. This isn't it, I think. Unless it is. No, it is. We go around here. Yeah. Or is it not? Let's see. Yeah, it is. Here. Ah, just off. A bit off. This is Yomo. I know where this is exactly in Yomo. Because there are where the showers are. Because they tell you you're stinky, so you have to shower. This is literally here. This is Gridania, the Archers Guild. The Black Shroud, New Gridania. And it's literally on top of this platform. Literally 1-to-1. This might be a tricky one, but this is, I think, Eretica. Or Raktika in this case. I have been pronouncing Raktika as Ratstika. If it is. My guess is here. Close. This is Costa del Sol in La Noche. Then it is eastern. Because there is the first core of Bahamut. Right. Yeah. So this is literally on this place here. I would say that is pretty fucking good if I don't say so myself. Don't you agree, chat? Or the easiest guys for me. Let's do one more round. And then we go in game. Right there is Heavens on High. This is Othard, the Ruby Sea. And then it's literally up here. Next up, Limsa Lominsa. The seat is the same, I think. Didn't change the seats. If it didn't work, I'm just gonna then go quick fire these ones. Oh, wait. No, wait. Is this upper? No, this is lower. Okay, close enough. Do I need to say anything? Fuck! Oh. This is Garabania, the peaks. It's not this, right? Or is it this? Oh, it is. Oh, okay. Altarts, Doma. And this is Yangsha. Wait, there's a boat in here? It's this thing. Nice trick. Okay. Oh, wait, there is no seats option anymore. Fuck. Okay. Oh. Northrend, Lakeland. Yeah. Let's see if I get myself up. Again, the first replica is this chamber. Next, Yangsha. Okay, Yangsha, and it is here. Will I get my first 500s? Okay, phew. This is Tanolan, Western, and I think here. That's annoying. Where the fuck is this? I do think this is the Black Shrouds. Possibly South Shrouds or Central Shrouds? Or South Shroud maybe? I'm gonna guess this place. Same map at least. Yep. Okay, let's get into the game now. Okay, let's go into the game. I'm using game music, my Spotify now. Spotify, pause please, thank you. Music and game. 3, 2, 1. Logging in. Meanwhile, I'm gonna go downstairs and grab a drink. Yeah, if I did those fate achievements, I would know this. Yes, indeed. Let's just say I will eventually do the achievements, alright? Yes? The amount of buttons, yes. Honestly, it's just like any other MMO, you know? There we go. I need to go out of here. Free company. Say hello to the free company. There we go. Hello, Graitia. Time for Alice's quest. Yes. Oh, let me real quick get this minion in there. Yes. Yes, let's go. Honestly, I'm afraid to play this game on controller, having seen the controller layout and HUDs for it. I have mad respect for people that play this game on controller. Mad respect. Honestly, I kind of want to set up like those... Wait, I'm wondering. Let me just see. Let me real quick see. FFXIV macro pages or something. Well, how do they do that? Macros, like they have like they have like macros that like set up like they like go and through how do you say it? They go through that macro they make a menu that they can tap through with a macro, for example, like pages macro or something. What was it? Like what they do is yeah, fair enough. On my side, I won't touch the controller on this game. Because I've tried... Oh my god. I'm gonna transfer these... Actually, I should... When I next play SWOTR, I should reset how I do my keybinds. Because currently all of these keys are like tied to my numpad on SWOTR. But honestly, this is so fucking nice. FFXIV macro. Fair enough, yeah. Like, unless I have been wrong, but I think people had like a macro to have those buttons. FFXIV macro for switching between emotes, for example. Like they have like one where they, when you press a button, then you see like a next page of like buttons like over here, for example. Like if I could do something like that, I would turn these two bars into just one, for example. These two bars, I would combine these and these into just one, like where I can then just go tap through them, you know. Maybe. But I am not skilled enough in macros yet. But let's stop. Yeah, because you can literally make use of macros. See, your time has not come. Yes, there we go. For example. Yeah, you can make 100 macros. Oh damn. That is true. That feature is coming out like command pages and such. Wait, why am I worrying about it? That comes out on the 16th. Never fucking mind. I forgot about it. Also, welcome, Bearded Mojo. Welcome. Let's go. Prowl. Prowl's eyes light up at the sight of you. Oh, greetings, Harrow. Come to look in on our friends. Rest assured, everyone is quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them and have satisfied myself that they are all in fine health. Honestly, should I add like a counter that actually counts how many times I fucked up somebody's name? Starting that count from now on. Okay. What was it? DCSP. There we go. That counter. In this case, it won't be deaths. At FFXIV. New file. New. Wait, how did I do this? Oh wait, I didn't want to do this for this. Select. No, not select. I mean, right click open. Yeah, okay. Here we go. A new file in here. Oh wait, I can't do that like that. Fuck. So I have to go in here where my death counter is. My F5 program files, that counter, AC, new. What? FFXIV name fuck ups. Here we go. I am a fucking admin. Let me get in there for fuck's sake. Names ruined 0. There we go. How did I set it up for this one real quick? Let me just see. Edit. Edit. Names ruined. There we go. I have to rerun this one as an admin real quick. Properties. Let me real quick switch this out to name fuck-ups. Names ruined. There we go. Font size a bit smaller this time. Let's put this over here. There we go. Nope, I won't. We will count this from now on. As a matter of fact, they are just about to convene in Dawn's respite to discuss how best to use their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we? Exactly! I've got to give myself some kind of advantage.
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I have a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission. Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
No idea when.
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Ah, Lise.
Welcome back, everyone.
Lise!
Yes.
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
The famous Lys Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
I don't believe we've met. Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahatir, at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the first. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
He is blushing.
Oh, right. I did glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it.
Indeed.
Well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I'll take that as a yes. Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
But tell us, Lys, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? All right, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire. So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne. The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble. The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Have a nice day, Shadow. See you later, mate.
Well,
talk to you later as well.
Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald. And we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
To Alamigo, then.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Oh, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the tempered.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you used to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
I'll do my best. I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
What meeting? Lead on. Oh, for now, got that handled.
I knew you'd say yes.
I'll come too. If you don't mind, that is.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
There we go, cutscene over. Let me do my squats and then we continue with the game. Yes. Ich, ni, dan, I, go. Dan, zo. Honestly, we all know for fuck, I should have fucking known this. Fuck! By the way, Ishtola? Or Yishtola? Page of rice, was it? There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Yestola. We all know Yestola is also having again. Oh, so it is Ishtola. No, we're at 3 now. Or wait. To pronounce. Yestola. Or Ishtola. Yashtola, what? I'm currently reading out what it says on Google. So for proof and such. So let me just give you proof, so I'm not ruining the name real quick. I'm just reading out what is on the text. Here. Yestola. Or here. Ishtola. Or Yashtola. Yes. Or Yashtola. Yashtola. Fuck. So I have been relying on fucking Alfredo to say it correctly and Alfredo doesn't pronounce it correctly? Fuck! Damn it, over now. Damn it. We all know Yashtola is also working on side project to go fucking back and forth to the first, so she can go to the one man she didn't reject, Runa. When I set out to save Halric, I think Gabu was always at the back of my mind. And having proved that the light corrupted are not lost, I'm convinced that the same must be true of the tempered. Similar to those corrupted by Sin Eaters, the aether of Gabu's soul has been rendered stagnant. And though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. It is by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, Elise. And it warrants full investigation. Alright then, I will give you your 2 fucking extra ones. If there's even a chance we can save Gabu, we have to try. But however much I'd like to race over to Limsa and set to work, there is no room for recklessness, not when a child's life is at stake. As I'm sure Backlook would remind us, we still know little and less about the soul. Any number of things could go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. And so, before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about tampering. There's just one problem. The research into the condition has long since ground to a halt. And the combined work of the many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not of the modern scholars, perhaps, but what of their ancient counterparts? I know the Elegants took a more than passing interest in the subject. And if what we seek is to be found anywhere, it would surely be at the Aetero Chemical Research Facility. Where they experimented on primals and their worshippers, yes. Good thinking. I've never actually been there myself, but I did read the reports on Azizla. Which means we'll be needing an airship. An airship, you say? Are you going to fucking blackmail Sid now? Tataru. Meet me at the northern bank of Silvertear Lake. I've got a little surprise for you. Oh, and come prepared to travel. Wait, where the fuck is this? Oh, wait, so you can get in here now as well. Ooh, nice. Why? Because of Backlook? Tataru. I said Tataru. That is correct in my opinion. I give you the Bonanza, the Science's very own airship. I built her as a company project with help from our friends at the Rising Stones, and named her for luck and prosperity. Tataru, this is amazing. We'll be able to fly just about anywhere we want. Our garments were impressive enough, but to build an entire airship, I see the annals did not exaggerate the many talents of the science-fabled coin keeper. I had also introduced myself as your pilot, except the training didn't go quite as well as I'd hoped. But that's alright, because we hired this capable fellow here instead. I'm not counting that one for Tataru, by the way. Tataru. It's just a playful way to say her name, alright? We need to set like a limit. If it is like playfully intended, then maybe not. But if I just fuck it up with just regularly, like I would say like Tataru, then it would count, alright? We need to turn down the sensitivity. The Bonanza is equipped with full complement of mana cutters, by the way. Feel free to use them to get around Azizla. But enough talk. It's time to fly. All aboard! Azizla. Yes. How do you say? Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way that airship lies. I fucked up that fucking sentence entirely. At least it wasn't the name. Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way that airship flies. Tataru has outdone herself. Anyway, here we are on Azizla, and Alvanau's report did not do the scale of this place justice. This appears to be the helix, which means we stand in the Alpha quadrant. To the east lies the Beta quadrant, and yes, I believe I have my bearings. Though this is my first time on Azizla, I do have some familiarity with the place thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower. Unless I am mistaken, this path leads to an aetheryte, beyond which there will be an information terminal. I suggest we begin our search there. I do kind of like how we are being sent back to the original places and such from previous expansions. That actually helps a bit. And here is the terminal. A moment while I search the archives for references to tampering. Ah, there we are. A conic corruption, an overview. That sounds promising. Indeed, let us see what this report has to say. Confound it. The contents appear to have been deleted. What? No! Isn't there something you can do? Not from here, I'm afraid. But it may be that another copy of the report exists elsewhere. The question is where to look. It says here the report was written by someone named Owen. Is it likely that he kept a copy? I would say it is a distinct possibility, assuming he was a researcher here. He will have had his quarters on the Hemisphere. We can ascertain the details at Hemisphere Control. Let us return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the mana cutters. We will need them to reach our destination. I forgot you already have a suitable means of transport, don't you? No need to waste time accompanying us back to the ship, then. We'll see you at the Hemisphere. Now that is how you tell me to just go on ahead. A cruise chaser it is. So Hemisphere is over there. Forwards and back, back and forwards and back and forwards and back and 1 foot forward. Forwards and back and then forward and back and then go forward and back and then 1 foot forward, forwards and back and then go forward and back and then go forward and back and then 1 foot forward. Forward and back and then forward and back and then go forward and back and then 1 foot forward, forward and back and then forward and back and then go forward and back. If the late Owen did indeed have a chamber here, this note will be able to tell us its number. Searching information. There, from what I recall of the layout, it should be somewhere in the vicinity of... Warning, an evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry to the Hemisphere is not permitted at this time. Foiled again, in all likelihood, the order would have been imposed during the 4th Umbral Calamity, and I doubt it will be lifted in the near future. This is energy level critical, returning to base for recharging. Well, surely there must be some other way to gain access. Force, for example? Ere we resort to that, I have an idea. Were we to send a surge of energy through yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system to restart releasing the locks. As for a suitable energy source, a concentrated lightning shard might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall that they are known to form at points of stagnant aether throughout the continent. You seem to recall? Are you honestly telling me that was in the records too? Ha! I am. A report sent to the capital mentioned that lightning-aspected aether was prone to pooling on the continent, resulting in surges that interfered with equipment. A minor detail, I grant you, but as in my role as caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there was no such thing as too much elegant knowledge. Besides, my studies helped me to feel connected to the source, to home. I must have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here with the two of you, it is more exhilarating than I can well express. Now then, the lightning shard, if I may, I suggest we split up and search the beta quadrants. Oh, but beware of sprites. They are wont to manifest where the aether is stagnant. Now you're just showing off. Which makes me think we should make a contest of this. The first to return here with a shard wins. What do you say? Very well, it would be my honor to come third. I'm sorry. Why do we need to get the shards? Why? I have 190 lightning shards, 10 lightning crystals, 1 lightning cluster. And you're telling me that is not good enough? Alright then. Second lightning. Bravo! That was quite a show, adventurer. Why? The spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of the prize slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the lightning shard is yours. What? No dramatic entrance? You've changed. You remember that? In my defense, I was caught up in the moment. It isn't every day you meet an honest-to-God hero after all. Well, the contest continues, so you had better hurry back. Ah, but one last thing. Thank you, hero, for bringing me here. My mind immediately called concentrated lightning shards. Okay. So it is in a way a bit different. Is it really though? Is it really that different? That? Do you think it is different from what it normally is, you know? I don't think so. It appears Elise had no luck, so victory is yours. Congratulations. Now then, may I have the shot? What is it that makes you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? Player armor. It's different from plot armor because as the player, the games usually want to make us shine. And we can still die, so we don't have plot armor. The only ability we have is to restart the fight, for example, or restart at the checkpoint. Wait, holy shit. This is gonna blow, I think, everyone's minds. You know how checkpoints function in games, right? Or when you die? You know that one movie, I think Edge of Tomorrow, when if he dies, he goes back in time? I think it was Edge of Tomorrow, right? Video games are basically just that. You go through something time and time again, as long as you die. Remembering the thing. So basically, every fucking video game character is somebody that is stuck in a fucking time loop. In a kind of time loop, if you think about it. That's a question I too have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect we could both learn a great deal from Harrow. And not only about the secrets of adventuring, but come, we should attend to our mission. Excellent. The system responded exactly as intended. We now have access to the hemisphere. Basically, it would basically be the same thing if you think about it, because every death you go back in time and change the timeline. But the other timeline would continue on, I guess, in a way. Excellent. Yes, yes, yes. Only one obstacle remains: the security systems within. Should they be triggered, they could make life rather difficult for us. In light of which, pray leave the rest to me. If I am right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. Assuming this place works like the Crystal Tower, yes. But if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise us that you'll get out at the first sign of trouble. I promise. Wish me luck. Well, nothing for it but to sit tight. I'm sure this Owen fellow was very learned, but a conic corruption and overview sounds like a studium thesis. We all had to write one. Lest you wonder, mine was about the combat applications of Aether. I'm nothing if not practical. Alveno's was more philosophical, of course. Political, dare I say it. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. A controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Charlayan's knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leading member of the forum, our father was not happy. At the time, of course, Alveno was utterly convinced of his views and would cheerfully argue to the death with anyone who saw things differently. By which I mean, the roads were long. To be fair to him, though, he's since learned to be a little more open-minded. But deep down, he still holds fast to that one belief. And I admire him for it. I should have liked to meet the young Alveno. For what it's worth, my thesis concerned the elegant civilization as depicted in folklore. Oh, you're back. I didn't know you attended the studium. I didn't. A thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers at the students of Baldesion convinced me to write one with the promise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes. Though I considered it no more than a means to an end at the time, I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Good gods, an Archon's thesis. I shudder to imagine the work involved, but enough about that. Is this the fruit of your foray? Yes, Owen's archive note. It was waiting for me in his chamber. If a copy of his report still survives, it would be stored in this device. Shall we find out? Initiating scanning for registered user. User not found. To proceed as a guest, please complete biometric authentication. Verifying. Authentication complete. Guest identified as a member of the royal family. I'm at your most humble service, your highness. It never ceases to amuse me. It's but a pity the effect will not last forever. Doga and Une said as much when they granted me this gift. But until such time as it fades, I shall use it gratefully. Search archive for iconic corruption. Searching. Whoop. One item found. Iconic corruption and overview. The report is locked by the author. Please state password. Oh, go on then, your highness. Tell the eyes know the password. Right, let's see. Glory be to Alag. Incorrect password. Long live Emperor Sande. Sandy? Sande. Password incorrect. Please try again. By the way, don't count me on that until I have, for the first time I've heard it, them actually say it in with a voice line. We don't know how they pronounce it. I don't know it. So yes. Okay. Password incorrect. Please try again. Confound it. Come now, passwords are invariably short and simple. For instance... Password. I would do that as well. Oh my god. The notion that the password could be something so inane would be lovable, were it not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is closely inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden. What did that thing just call me? Wild Rose. Courage. Password incorrect. Again, be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. Alright, that's it. I say we dismantle it and manually extract what we need. Now, let's not be too hasty. A single misstep and we risk losing the report altogether. I believe this may be a task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone can coax Mechana into cooperating, it is them. Come, let us bear the note back to the Rising Stones. Honestly, to think they didn't make like some kind of override system for in the case of the royal family. But it's fucking valid. Actually, also good on them, by the way. Give me the oven meatballs. Threat detected. I should probably mention that I have yet to meet Sid since waking up. Rembros did send word to the ironworks, but it appears our friend has been afield on urgent business. Nevertheless, I assure you my proposal to seek... Rembros? Rembros, you mean? You do have to say which name I ruined. Rembros. Or Rambrus. Which one is it? So Ram Bruce it is, okay. I will take it. Nevertheless, I assure you my proposal to seek his help is no pretext, however. Much I might look forward to seeing him again. Him and everyone. But come, let us be on our way. Whoop. Look at him, all but running. How sweet. Still, it wouldn't do to keep him waiting, shall we? This game is gonna make me guess so many times about in what kind of way can I say it? Can I say it in the Dutch way, or can I say it like, or do I have to say it like English, or do I have to say it like Eastern, like a Japanese, Chinese, Korean? Yeah, that is annoying. Or French, the fucking French, like most of Ishgard, or Ishgard in this case. Ishgard. I fucking don't actually remember. What? Fuck. Wait, let's make a quick detour. I do want to say... I know. I do want to say, actually, in the Unknown Cops, if there is another quest line going on here, there. No, there isn't. It appears to be. They did imply it for the quest over here, like that they wanted us to help them, but I guess they never. I guess they cut that. I guess they cut it. If you think, I guess. Fair enough. There we have Crowd and Tataru, at least saying Gratia. Wonderful news, Hero. Tataru contacted Sid on our behalf, and he is on his way, even as we speak. And welcome! Thank you for the raid, I am the Spark. How was your stream? What were you doing? Ah, you were playing Final Fantasy Online. Nice, amazing. What were you doing in the game? Also, for the raiders, I am Heracardarius. I am a, as you can see, I have VTuber, of course, so I don't need to really say that, I guess. But I nowadays primarily play Final Fantasy with the occasional variety day that I should do weekly, but I am currently so addicted to Final Fantasy that I'd rather do anything else. We are lucky that I actually decided to just do the Legos that I wanted to do today. But I primarily like to play sci-fi and fantasy games. And other types of games, of course. So, welcome, Raiders. Yes. And let's hope my mic wasn't muted, and it wasn't good. As you can see in the top, at the top right, I have a names ruined thingy. Literally. We're now counting it. If I ruin a name, we count it because, God. I'm just doing my jobs, learning to craft and all, because I'm new. Ah, so you're a Sprout. Nice. So, how far are you along in the game? Just so, because I'm currently in the final parts of Shadowbringers. Just in case you are not as far into the story, for example. So you don't get spoiled, for example. Also, if you need a raid and run, feel free to do so, but... Or leave a lurk. Who knows? So yeah. Okay. There is a website, by the way. I can real quick use website I use to, for example, like track my progress. To how far I am along with something, for example. For some reason, the more details button doesn't work, but I use the website FFXIV, this website, to track my progress. It does help a lot. So you know how far along you are with the story. Yeah. So by the way, so if you don't want to get even though I would love to have you here, of course, but if you don't want to get spoiled about the story of the game, I would recommend you maybe tap out out of the stream, honestly. That is my recommendation, unless you don't mind, of course, but everyone has their own thing. Okay, yes. Oh, we already had this line set. So I'm just waiting, but yeah, the raid came in. That's why. Okay. Also, thank you for the follow as well. This is for you tonight. Yes, have a nice evening then as well. And thank you. Have a nice lurk. While we wait, I should like very much to hear While we wait, I should like very much to hear what transpired at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Crow? As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to recent events in Garlemald. According to intelligence from our Doman allies, the War of Succession rages on and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial legions in the provinces have begun to move independently of the motherland. Of greatest concern to us is the Third, a legion aligned with Lord Nerva. It appears they have received substantial financial backing from House Brutus. Brutus, aren't they the one who took in Yatsuyu and Asahi? This bodes well. Xenos' movements, meanwhile, remain shrouded in mystery. We're hoping that Tancred and Yurianje will be able to shed some light on his activities when they return. Until such time as they do, the Alliance leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere in the conflict. And so, thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Gimlet, they have decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions among the beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order ahead of a decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent, this is not a problem easily solved. The Lominsons, in particular, struggle in their efforts, and Alverno and Yashtola have been called upon to aid them. So long as we are dealing with the tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will fail us. But if we can't develop a treatment for tempering, then anything is possible. Which is why we must succeed. And on that cheery note, why not make yourselves comfortable in Dance's spite? I'll show Sid in as soon as he arrives. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now. I knew it. I've got you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. Forgive us for not coming to see you sooner, my friend. As you may have heard, we've had our hands full. In our defense, you are up rather early. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer. Oh, I would have been, had you not fulfilled your promise. Ha! I still struggle with that idea. From where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. But if an alternate version of myself has already laid them bare, I dare say that frees me up to concentrate on other endeavors. Speaking of which, you wanted my help with something? What is it? Well, a treatment for tempering, and for the next step you need to find the password to this elegant report. Just so, with nary a clue to guide us, we could be here forever and still not guess correctly, and thus return to you. Well, I'd love to say that we could help you, so I will. Once suitably configured, a Magitech terminal should make short work of identifying the password. I knew I could rely on you. Now, anticipating that it might be of use, I took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Rambruce. I caught myself, I fucked that up. I cocked that up for Vic. It contains an elegant dictionary. Good thinking. I'll transfer the information to a terminal and set it to work right away. Ah, looks like it's finished. Let's see. Freedom. The password is freedom. Ah, short and simple, just as I said. Would you care to do the honors, Your Highness? I would, my lady. Note, open the report entitled Iconic Corruption. An overview. Password, freedom. Password accepted. Whoop. Opening report. This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanisms by which Acons corrupt and bind men to their will. The Don't work with me. The phenomenon we call corruption refers to an alteration of aether of the soul. Oh, of the aether of the soul. That aether ordinarily exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than another. But when a subject is exposed to the aether of an icon, this changes their soul, taking on the properties of the entity in question. Who the fuck is that? By way of an example, exposure to the aether of the fiend Sephiroth would cause... oh wait, there's a Sephiroth. I think I have that trial unlocked. It's on the list to do. Would cause a subject's aether to become aligned with the element of earth. As a consequence, the subject would attain heightened affinity with the earth aspected magics, as well as preternatural levels of endurance. No, we haven't done Sephiroth yet, actually. Because that one is in the containment facility that I have not yet played. I know that because I still have the quest. As a consequence, the subject, yes, preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. The changes undergone by the subject are not solely attributable to elemental alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul becomes umbrally charged or stagnant during the process. This stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon. The thoughts of whom come to consume their entire existence. In this manner, do the corrupted become worshippers of the icon, their prayers serving to further empower the entity. Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effects. An endeavor in which we were successful, albeit at a great cost. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women, all fell victim to corruption, and in accordance with protocol, they were summarily put to death. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected, deemed non-essential by Lord Amon. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision. And for my impertinence, I have been stripped of rank and title and will shortly be expelled from this facility. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nonetheless, I record it in the hope that one day someone will undertake to do that which I could not, and find a cure for the victims of iconic corruption. End recording. So not even the elegant were able to find a cure, or rather were not given the chance to do so. One cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Amon's decision. More importantly, this confirms that stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and Angelo can remedy that. True, yet were we simply to reanimate a tempered soul, I fear it would do not diminish the individual's fanatical fate. Indeed, it may well intensify it. No, we would somehow need to suppress the primal's hold over the subject at the same time, or risk them for remaining its thrall. So there's no point in reviving their souls unless we can also restore their sense of self. But of course, memory transference. The process has the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. By adapting the technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation, that is, limit the effects to only those memories that existed prior to tampering. Though, true, thus restoring the sense of self, we could theoretically drown out the incitements of false faith which had come to dominate the individual's thoughts. I see. The theory seems sound, and our experience reading the Light Corrupted would help us to identify suitable memories for reanimation. But are you confident you can adapt memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempts to do so while trying to bring us home culminated in a literal bloodletting. They did, you are right. Despite my best efforts, I could not recreate the mechanism. And I concede that the rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide the basis for a cure. Then perhaps it is better that we consider another approach. Your doubts are understandable, but this time I believe you have reason to be confident. You see, nodes such as these were built with the ability to simulate magics, which leads me to believe that it may be capable of performing simulations of the transference technique. If so, we would be able to conduct years worth of tests within the space of a few days. In theory, it would be no different from how we identified the password. But it will take more calculating power, a lot more, and I honestly couldn't say whether our equipment would be up to the task. Tell me, Sid, why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind a password? To keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Wait, a password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure and a dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person minded to look. No, he wanted his report to be seen by those who strive for freedom. Not unlike the members of a certain distinguished engineering collective. I believe their motto was freedom through technology or some such. You two, round up as many Magitech terminals as you can find and bring them to the workshop. By the way, Chief. Things are about to get very busy. Lucky we have you to help, eh? Right, well, Grahatia and I configured the terminals. I want the rest of you to procure supplies. Namely, ceruleum to fuel the terminals and eye shards to keep them cool. The more we have of both, the better. Leave the eye shards to me. I'll round up some adventurers and go on a gathering spree. In that case, I trust Hero and Elise with the ceruleum. Here's a promissory note for each of you. Take them to Sky Steel Manufactory in Ishgard and the ceruleum processing plant in Tanalan. The people there will give you what we need. Yours is a face well known in the Holy See, I believe. If it's all the same to you, I'll head to Tanalan. But I'm wondering, what is ceruleum actually? I want to ceruleum. I know it is some they use ceruleum. Ah, blue phosphorus. Water. Okay. Nice. You fixed your glam devices. Awesome. You stand in the sky skill manufactory. What is it you fire? So you are after ceruleum. In that case, please send the note to our engineer at the airship landing. He shall be glad to assist you. But by the way, let me just show you Heaven's Sword. See, we haven't done this one yet. Otherwise, there would have been a check mark. See? Damn it! Ceruleum, you have come to the right man. Fair warning, though, the price has shot up on account of the uncertainty with the Empire, so I hope you've got a coin. Get wrecked, Sordak. She is smart. Well now, a promissory note from the Ironworks. Don't see many of these. Not that it's a problem. It's as good as gold to me. Oh, damn. Ah!
My friend! After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places.
I'm Rick.
As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem. To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course. Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find. I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you?
Yeah, will do.
But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day?
Getting ceruleum so we can try and figure out the cure for the tempering.
A cure for tempering? You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed. Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it. In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
Nice.
Who would have thought ceruleum weighed so much?
Wait, she carried it herself?
Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
She was being stubborn.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it.
Tataru is currently calculating the cost of it all. Oh my god.
Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance.
Lord Emmerich, yeah.
Some people have all the luck.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
He's back, yes!
It's been a while, hero. You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering.
The best friend you can have that is also an asshole. Honestly, that sums up Nero so fucking well.
But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allegans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
Oh, no. They just didn't want to research it.
For all the effort it took to track you down after your latest disappearing act, you could find the cure for death, and it wouldn't be worth the trouble.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel not only across dimensions, but through time. Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 parts to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Whatever you say, Garland.
Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin. All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while.
Sorry.
It's overloading.
She won't last much longer!
We'll have to shut it down.
Wait! We're close! So very close!
Oh.
Well, this is going swimmingly.
Please, a moment longer. I beg you. There! I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
Nice.
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at. This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
Thank you.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
Welcome back. Reviving the legacy. Lemon waffle, honey croissant. Okay, I guess we'll go for the lemon waffle then next. At long last, we have our cure. In theory, at any rate, we cannot be certain until such time as we put it to proof. But I'm quietly confident. Well, if we are to test it on someone, then I suggest Gabu. His symptoms are relatively mild. As long as you exercise due caution. Yes, as long as we exercise due caution, it will be fine. Without further ado, then let's make for Limsa. We've kept Gabu waiting long enough. Aft Castle. I have a feeling this might not be voice acted, but if it is, I will be happy. This is the moment of truth. I'll have our host bring Gabu to us at once.
Apologies for the wait.
Yes, waiting.
Gabu, Have you been good?
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Oh, you're still an
Fancy
Alphino.
meeting you here.
Well, I mean Alphino. No.
Alphino Y'shtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We are?
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment? Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Ah, nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are
Kind of,
unavoidable.
yeah.
The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Excellent.
Damn.
With your permission, then, let us begin. Yes, this will do.
Indeed.
And now, it's my turn. Tis done.
No small amount indeed.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allagans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, So I would ask for your patience and your faith.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
4, 5.
Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
Well, this seems as good a spot as any to have a rest.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light-corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
Don't tell me, tell her.
I should, I know. Yet, despite my good intent, I have the feeling that I would only succeed in incurring her ire. Alize, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
It worked.
Gabu!
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan. But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always. So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Your hopes reached Gabu. They helped him to hold on.
Indeed. That's good. That's very good, actually.
I'm so proud of you, Gabu.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Yes, we can. All of them.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use. As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether, and while Alize was able to heal Gabu alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence. All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
So basically you have a window of opportunity to save someone.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gabu, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then, the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of Porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
I have to go now, Gabu, but the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
Let me get my level. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go to the toilet and grab a drink. So real quick, I'll be right back, chat. I've returned it. Let's go. One, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. Pistola. Like master, like pupil. As she will be at pains to remind me, I have not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning from the first. But this seems as good a time as any. Come, let us make for her cave. Pistola, I said, or Matoya? You do have to say which name I fucked up. Ah, of course. Then wouldn't I fuck up her name? Carry on. Nah, I'm gonna fuck them all up, alright? Let's go. What is a shit's weather here in the hinterlands? I take it you were ready to bear witness to the to the joyous reunion of master and pupil. Very well. Ah.
Nary a word from you all this time, then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away, and for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave. as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
You're an idiot.
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
How remiss of me. Grahatia is my name, and I'm proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day. So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create porxes with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reached double figures. But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother porxie, as it were. Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
Alright, off to my workshop then. Everything required to make your familiar is there. That may be, but no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I dread to imagine what has become of it. Oh, there's sure to be a handful of feral familiars and mayhap a monster or two, but nothing to trouble the likes of you. You can consider cleaning up the place. Payment for my help. Fine, we'll do it. Good girl. Now, if there are no other objections, I suggest you run along to the Maker's Quarter. I'll send one of my pirogos ahead to let you into the workshop. You need only tell him who you are. One can't be too careful after all. Off you go. Let's go. Let's go over to the Maker's Quarter then. Yay. Tip you are. Over there. There's that building. Okay, good to know. On the night, and forward and back, and then go forward and back, and then 1 foot forward, forward and back, and then forward and back. Go forward and back, and then 1 foot forward, forward and back, and then forward and back. Puro Porogo. Puro, okay. Greetings, Rabbit. And welcome to my mistress's relics. Oh, fuck. Welcome to my mistress's relics. Puro is my name, and I'm honored to be your guide. Within, you will find the space dedicated to making the making of familiars, along with a cavern wherein the requisite ingredients may be had. I must warn you, however, that the place has not been played host to a single soul, much less a broom, in over 15 years, and I regret being some disarray. But rest assured, my brothers and I shall see to it that you do not lose your way. Now then, Ribbit. Only say the word, and I will show you in. Dungeon. Any takers? Oh, getting a call. Be right back though. I've returned it. I could just use them, because apparently there are dialogues for them, you know. And since you're stuck, fuck it, I'm just gonna go. Yes, NPC time. Count up to 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, for what name? Let me guess. Yastola again. Oh, the frog. The frog. No, no, no. I just didn't read I didn't read his last name correctly. Puro Rogo it is, but I thought it was Puro Porogo. So yeah. Alright, fuck it, ferret. This ferret. Matoya's relics. Yastola. Grahatia. Alisei or Yastola. I feel like
Victory will be ours!
Let's give it our all!
Victory will be ours!
Let's give it our all!
I do feel like
I stand ever ready. I stand ever ready.
Let's give it our all!
I stand ever ready.
Let's give it our all!
I stand ever ready.
Victory will be ours!
Let's give it our all!
Victory will be ours!
Yastola or Alisei.
Let's give it our all!
Alisei. Probably Yastola. This one is difficult.
Victory will be ours!
Let's give it our all!
How long? Wait, by the way, how long are you still guys stuck in Pillars of the Death or something? How long still, by the way? 30 seconds? Okay, fuck it, I will wait. Because fuck it. I can't decide, I can't choose. Damn, that one survived. Sword is ready. Okay. Artorias relics. Wait. Oh, we have 2 DPSs. This will take a while. Let's see how long it takes. Nyong. Sepulture. Okay, let me just say, I still need to finish this quest. Need to do that one. The Monster Hunter, one of the Monster Hunter ones. This one too. Through the skies, yes. To reap what you sow, never reap. Need to continue that one slowly but steadily. This one, Stone Vigil Heart, which is a pain. I need to do my ultimate as Bane still. I need to continue Hildebrand. Why do I still have that one? The paths we walk. This one just brings us an emote, of course. The Ben Bow Wakes, aka Sephiroth. Which one? Hildebrand or Hildebrand? Wait, has there been a voice cutscene of Hildebrand yet? Has the at this point has there been one yet? That's fair enough. I have been fucking stupid then, most likely. Super seismic. Lord of Prayer. Oh, that is the empty? Oh, that is the raids. Harmonize and Emperor, and then also the Lord of Levin. Extreme. And then some Limsa stuff. I need to continue Dancer. My own time. Storming to the hill. Still waiting. Boss Jen? No. I don't think so. But oh yes, relics. There's a lot of fucking books. The Boss Jen? Boshan. The Boshan.
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Porogos say, or you'll wish you had.
First things first, we need some, the clay can be added. Clay cloth cauldron, ribbit. Through this portal if you would. Sorry. There we go. Brigands, okay. There we go. Mudman guy, that's true, come on! Ah, okay, thank you. Let's range is some activates. RTX, yes. Midaro Satsugeka. There we go. Three, two, one, and one. I would need that for the other smaller of my other classes. Okay. Next, we need to get the water flowing again. There we go. Please wait while I move the lift. No. Oh fuck. Oopsie. I'm gonna make an executive decision on not doing that one. It would be uncountable. The names are somewhat possible. And on the left, just the moment, ribbit. A Nixie, okay. Oh, this. What is it doing? So much fun. So much fun. More water. We need more water. Why won't you get hit? Because we don't get hit, that's why. Shower power. There we go, water has been re-added. Fire for the kill. Okay. There we go. Opens the way, please. Thank you. There we go. The final one. The boss. No, not the final boss, I guess. There we go. Bum ba dum bum ba da da dum bum ba dum bum.
Right then, let's get this over with. Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
Porcine porcelain, Mother Porksy. That Porksy does have some kind of does have style. Barbecuing? I didn't appreciate wanting to be barbecued. Damn sword, you failed one. I guess you had a lapse in concentration. No comments.
There we are, quite tame.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more. That should suffice.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some corpses. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy.
Yes, Stola.
A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say. Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos. And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the Mother Porksy with additional ether.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone, we're a step closer to our goal.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
In addition to the Porksies, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
As you wonder, Master Matoya has returned to her cave with Yashtola. They are as peas in a pot, are they not? Yes, I now may enter it with trust. Sausage. Well then, my friends, let us return to Limsa Lominsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer in Bulwark Hall should be sufficient to secure us an audience. Merwhip. Run away, just fucking into Limsa. Oh god, run, run, run. No, just kidding. This isn't a Balmoon. What's it right? Balmung. Bye, Hero. Everest, welcome sight. Tidings for the Admiral, you say? She is presently receiving guests, but for the science I know she will make an exception. Follow me. Balmung. That was it, Balmung. Our friends, what brings you here this day? A cure for the tempering, that's why. Is this true? By the Navigator, a cure for tempering. As often as I've been in awe of your science, I would not have thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We have done it here in Limsa, and production of more familiars has already begun. You have my thanks, truly. This will do much to advance the cause of peace, and I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beastman. Bah, even to speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is. A cure. The Zeebrugge Pibil. There you go. Welcome as it is. A cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. For those summoning and the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict. They are but symptoms of it. If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. It was I who moved that the Alliance renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors aimed to these shores some 7 centuries past, we Lominsans have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagin for control of the seas has only grown fiercer. A matter made worse by the thrice damned calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. With survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak. I proclaimed to all who listened and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you have achieved impossible again and again and again. And I thought it high time that I followed suit, hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Filbrand than my own people sought to thwart me. To speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. I, acting through a friendly faction among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with a prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. Though they are but one of the 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would founder without them. I'm given to understand that their leader, Captain Hilver, has been bedridden for some while with an ailment of the lungs. Correct, in his absence, his right hand leads a man named Sickard, but recently risen to prominence among the ranks. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I have asked the Yellowjackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives, but they have learned not of any value. Leave it to us. We have a nose for the truth. Whatever the Sickard wants, we'll find out. Truly, I would be much obliged. I should look forward to hearing what you learn then. Good luck. By way of a first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know this Sickard. If you could approach the pirate's hero, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers. Time to go upstairs, yay. Curious about Sika art, are you? S-I-M-I, my friend. S-M-I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save that the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the thalassocracy permits us to attack only Garlean vessels. That these have all but vanished from the sea since the Empire turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East. But the executioners are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. So how then are they lining their covers? Whatever the secrets, they are not like to share it with their rivals. But mayhap you will have more luck. After castle. Ah, you want to know about Sickard? He's a willy bugger, is what he is. Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and traded it for Moonskate's plate at all silver sight. There was a time we raised the executioner for our pick of the Empire's fleet, but the Guardians are gone, and them days with them. Owing to which we've all of us had to look for other ways to make ends meet, but that jumped up bill threats Sickard landing the juiciest, whatever it may be. Not that we sirens are struggling, mind. We do well enough guarding fishing boats from the fishbacks and other beasties. We get the first pick of the produce for our trouble, see? Quality stuff at a bargain price. This we pass to our sisters as can't sell on account of getting old or wounded or with child. And they cook it up and sell it for a pretty profit, simple. Oh, I miss the old days, don't get me wrong, but when I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, a life of peace and quiet ain't all bad. Fucking pirate speech. Yeah, video lady. I see everyone has returned. Now, who would like to go first? So just as their imperial prey began to disappear, Sigurd turned the executioner's fortunes around with a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to a tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew have been indulging themselves as never before, but no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they are coming by their coin. For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harbor Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. Oh my god, no. They're trading with that fucker using Ahari's or whatever his fucking name was body. Was it Asari? Don't even care. I have literally blocked his name out. All I remember is he was an asshole to sue you. Yes. I have a feeling he is lining their buckets. And I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on the Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went into sharp decline. A sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Hoary Boulder, who has been watching the movements of the Beastman tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between the Beast tribes and the Lessocracy, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, suggesting that the Kobolds and Sahagin lack the means with which to summon them. Do you mean to say the executioners are divesting them of their crystals? All indications point to that conclusion, yes. Though we have no hard evidence as yet. We must investigate further. Agreed, so how do we proceed? Oh, I have an idea about that. In fact, I've already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. Yeah. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Limsa Lominsa, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction and was shortly posed as a potential buyer in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be at Oshon's Embrace in Lower Lanosia shortly. I suggest we make our way there. Oshon, yeah. I have no idea how to pronounce it. Is it Oshon? Oshon? Or Oshon? Oshon? How do you pronounce it, mate? How do you pronounce it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oscon, alright, Oscon, it is then. Let's go. That appears to be our merchants. Wish me luck. Wait, if he truly is in league with the bloody executioners, he will surely be wary of those allied to the Admiral, the Scions, not least of all. Compared to yours and Harrow's, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of liar. Graha is right. And even if you aren't on site, recognized on site, you look too genteel to be mixing with the society's underbelly. Genteel? It's very well. I will leave it to you, Graha. There we go, 10. Got business with me, cat boy. You're the crystal wholesaler. That I am, but you're no merchant. So what do you want the crystals for? Oh, look at this, you idiot. You'll give yourself away. Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? And you need crystals to make staffs, like that fine specimen you've got there. That's right, I'm indeed a weaponsmith. And I use naught but the finest materials. I bid you show me your wares. Well, we don't invite just anybody into our storehouses. It takes time to establish trust, you understand. Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price. Alright, it's plain that no ordinary crystal adorning your staff. So I'll make an exception. Come with me. I have no clue how Graha managed that. It seems to be working. Let's follow them. They went into the tunnel quietly now. 3, 2, 1, cutscene. Let's go. You won't find any finer, especially not for the price. Indeed, I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How could they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about them. If that's your worry, they're from Ogomoro, if you take my meaning. Stuff's as pure as it gets, you won't be disappointed. So how much do you want? I need 1 crate. Ogomoro. Taken from the kobold, just as we suspected. That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around slowly. I'm Sickert, acting captain of the Bloody Executioners. No need to introduce yourselves, we know who you are, scions. And we also know you've been chatting to the Admiral, who got eyes and ears everywhere, see? Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. So, we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. The question is, what are you here for? You are bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective, but that would explain your swift rise to power. You have spoken plain, and so I shall return the favor. We came here to learn why the Bloody Executioners oppose the Admiral's will. And we have our answer. Should Limsa Lominsa make peace with the kobold, you would lose the source of your newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag. But it say nothing about beastmen. Only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet is because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait, just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours, him especially. While the Maelstrom were worrying about dirtying the fancy red clubber, you lot stormed Ugamaro and battered Bleeding Titan himself. Raised the mug to you when I heard the news. And now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors we are. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after him. But with the Guardians gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on except the beastmen. So let us have that, eh? It's only fair. Contentious, so some may find your views. It is true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face. Lest the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa has some other cause to hide in the cave. Well said. Well said indeed. Alright, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide a venue. The Estelicia. Or Estelica. Estelica? No, wait. The Estelicia, I guess. I trust you won't turn down the invitation. Oh, I did cut myself with the paper box for the acclimator dam. Back to the Admiral we go. I thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was a prey. A timely reminder that the pirate powers of Limsa Lominsa are not to be trifled with. But all's well that ends well. Grahatia's timely provocation had the desired effect, and Sigurd has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Limsa Lominsa and pass on his invitation to the Admiral. Time to go back to Merwip. Hello, your companions have already reported to the command room. Will you be joining them? Yes. Welcome back, my friends. What news? So they have been stealing crystals from the kobolds. My thanks for solving the mystery and securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Sigurd's invitation and I would have you join me as my guests. The future of Limsa hangs upon the outcome of this meeting and I would have the science present to bear witness. Cutscene time, voice acted one, I guess.
Who's come crawling? Traitor!
You can shove your piece!
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sigurd,
acting captain of the bloody executioners at your service.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right! Pirates till we die!
What we want, we take!
Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place. Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all the Mincins here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us?
Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
A duel. Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
Okay.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
It's the captain! Captain Elfair! Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain! Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Lemsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay?
Damn.
Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand 'cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You have the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief. Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow.
Indeed.
There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
Though I had anticipated the duel, I did not foresee that Hilver would intervene. But for glad am I that he did. It would have been a shame to kill the boy. And that the whelp has learned a valuable lesson. and we have made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains is to do likewise with our neighbors. Now, I need hardly tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can first be wrested from the grip of their gods. And so, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence. Leave it to us. We will open his ears to reason. You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there is something you should know. Some 50 years passed, when the Sahagin swarmed at our hulls in ever greater numbers. Limsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds. To men shall go the bounty of the sea, to kobolds shall go the bounty of the land. An ostensibly equitable arrangement. Conspicuously lacking in detail. Aye, inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of Lanosia, which the kobold believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and on it went, till every elm of Hilbrand bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present Russian law, and with their kindred's blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the kobolds' trust, even should we cure their tempered. Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place. And so we must provide a reason. I will restore the stolen crystals to them, and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies. Wait, they would welcome us into their midst, not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Ah. And given the wealth of crystals we will bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titan Terran then. Meaning a high priest would need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely, here is the fish I would catch, but he will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. That a single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our chance at peace, and my venture found us. Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's chain? So we would still have to weaken the kobolds, that would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artifact the Mistbird used to take goods and not alive. Aye, that would serve well done, Marshal. So friends, what think you of our strategy? The effects of the Emperor are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priestess' exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of ether to reserve its effects, not to mention time. Time during which Alice would be defenseless. Even should we all look to her protection, I'm not convinced we could keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Well, I'm happy to take that risk. It's not as if you have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tesleen would do. And had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tampering, much less a chance to bring peace to Filbrand. So I'm going to cure that priest or die trying. I believe in you, RSA. And I believe in you too, you and everyone. I'll know you'll keep me safe. It's all then. See to your preparations and make for Camp Overlook. We will join you there anon. Alvino wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you all to give me the time I need. Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us and focus on your own task. Indeed, and should you want for aid, you need only say the words. Kaboo, did you follow us here? There's something important that I want to say to the High Priest. Express state, say, please let me come with you, please. I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise that you'll stay here, where it's safe, alright? My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of my returning their crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by FFXIV of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the Navel. If you are ready, let us proceed to the Ugamaro mines at once. Ugamaro mines. Ho 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 ho. Hello, beastman. Nyong. The Navel. 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 The right will take a Squari. Should he make summon Titan, as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. At this, all hells will break loose, and we will have an army of kobolds to entertain till Alice's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We must weaken them and let Ainza do the rest. It is time. Stay the course, my friends. I spy calmer waters beyond this squall. There we go.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib Blufistvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Aye, just as we thought.
Now, Alize! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me!
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
Protect Alize. The girl seeks to harm Bedrock with foul magics. Kill her, slaughter her, slay, kill.
You're in my sights.
There we go, the golems are gone. Time for the chain. Yes, it is ready. Go, Angelo. Ah, what is sorcery is this? Ah, it's temporary Lucifer. Can't finish the job. It's only the beginning. So one person's age is not enough. Ah, just what we need.
You're not alone.
There we go.
You're in my sights.
There we go.
Here you are, Alize.
Bombs. I'm nearing my limits. Prism. Spread out.
More! I need more ether!
All the bombs are gone. Seven hells, there's too many. There it is to me, thank the all of you. Ugh. Bottle of those things, now's your chance. How do you say? Ah, the pain in my head, the pain, it hurts. Still not enough. Yes, I will. Infirmity. You're dead now, girl. The finish done. No, you don't. No, bro, it's too dangerous. I made my decision before I came here. No matter what it will cost me. Let himself have peace. Three, two, one, victory. Oh, a little more Aether. Just a little bit more. Then I can finish this. Thank you. It will work this time, I promise.
Yes, this will do. Here I go. Go, Angela.
Did it work?
What? What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
Why would I do such a thing?
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Gabu! What are you doing here?
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it, and you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already, so please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt, and any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Laminsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world, if you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us! Fooled, deceived, betrayed us!
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole. I fought. I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gaboo does. And I will trust him.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet in thrall to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
'Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
Damn. Good seeing. We have found a way forward with the kobolds. Next, we will help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from Thraldon. This is far from the only order, of course, and it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach rest. But reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true. So instead, I will say thank you for helping us plot a new course for not only Limsa Luminsa, but all yours, yeah. Oh fuck, it's nearly 6, so it's basically time for dinner soon. Back.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
There's a Hagen. Probably.
What in the world is that?
Or not?
A tower.
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards. The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea.
Oh shit.
Nothing more is known, only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert. Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the Navigator speed you on your way.
That isn't good. Futures rewritten. How far are we now along the story? Let's see. Futures rewritten. We are currently less than 10 quests. We are literally 9 quests away from Endwalker now. Honestly, pretty good point to stop it. But let's stop it inside of the Aluminium Quarter. So yeah. I hope you all enjoyed this stream. And if you have any raid targets, feel free to let me know. Otherwise, we're gonna go and raid out to one of my friends. So yeah. Then I guess maybe tomorrow. So I guess we will soon. Wait a quick moment. Let me just double check something. I'm probably gonna have dinner downstairs, but it depends for it. I'll be right back. Maybe I don't need to end stream yet. So I'll be right back. Oh, no, wrong button. This button. Right yet. There we go. This should go away, please. Don't force me to do it manually, please. Okay, there we go. Alright, chat, we're gonna go and raid out. This will be the end for today's stream. Tomorrow possibly a stream could be cancelled. So I don't know for sure. Here are my socials, including the Discord. And then we're gonna go and raid out to Akina unless anybody else has a suggestion. You have like to the count of like 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I guess no other targets. So we will be going now. Then see you all next time. Bye bye. For when we will finish. Basically finish MSQ, all Shadowbringer MSQ, yes. Also, here is our raid message.
together.